What up? We're back, Diddy. Welcome. Zero, welcome. Zero looks like he stepped out for some coffee, and as he redeemed all the packages, has asked me to wait so I could do that. Okay, so today we have some photo film scans, and I'm trying to think of what to do while we wait. I suppose one thing I could do is Ada gave me these cookies, these seaweed cookies, and I guess I could eat some seaweed cookies while we wait. Let's try this out. I got 4 packages today, 4 rolls of film to scan. One of them is 120, the other 3 are 35. Let's see. We could check keyboards. I'm not sure how long those 4 rolls will take. They shouldn't take long, but they always do. I have something of a keyboard task, but maybe it's more of a discussion. This is what the cookie looks like, by the way. Does that catch? There we go. I guess I should set up my scanning setup. Or not sure if there's a whole lot to. I could grab. Yeah, this one too. Grab this guy right here. This is an empty binder of, or it's a binder of empty sleeves, and so we have 3 35s, and I need to skip over to these 120s here. The rolls we have, I think some of them are from Vegas and some of them are from very recent shows. And I think at this stage, once we get through scanning everything, we'll be kind of up to date with scans here. Okay, more. Grab this guy. Oh shit, dropped a bunch of stuff. So this is a giant light pad that I don't think is really CRI accurate, but we have it. Gotta find these gloves. Be back. Alright, my setup is currently up for 120. So we're gonna do this last 120 and then we're gonna switch back to 35. Alrighty. Okay, that battery is almost dead. And it's funny that it is N01. I think this one is clean. This one should be clean. $120 is always so hard to kind of run a cloth through. So last time around I mentioned that I wanted to run film through Blix for a lot longer. And so we did. I actually put it up for 16 minutes, which is basically double the time that I normally do. And we'll just kind of see the results. Now, I don't think... What makes this a little bit strange is the reality that this tank had a bunch of films that don't actually cause me problems that frequently. But we'll see. Alright. I guess we'll just get right into it. Okay. Don't really remember where this was. But let's just off the bat see. Does this look super different than normal? I'm not sure. Where the heck was this? Oh, I know where this was. This was in Prim. Packages 0, welcome. Welcome back. Okay. 0, I was waiting for you. Okay, I'm going to shut all this off then, and let's get to packages. Okay, alright, we're going to also just leave this here. I'm not going to move it. Okay. So we got 3 packages today. Personally, I would venture to say each of these 3 packages are pretty exciting. But we'll go with this one off the bat. Alright. I got this generic dummy battery power adapter for my new Z6 II. Well, newish, 2 months or whatever. And I think and hope that this will be really helpful. I've been running this off of a battery that just charges, and I realize it's not even charging. But it's probably bad for how like it discharges the battery. Probably isn't the best thing for this battery's life. Meanwhile, I still have this dummy battery setup that I was using for my D750 and also for my face cam too. And it doesn't actually work with this. Like I think there's some new tech in there that's like rejecting these older dummy batteries, but I had read that this one works. So we're gonna try this one out when we can. I'm not gonna set it up right this moment. We might set it up in like midstream if this one dies, but we'll just kind of have to see. I was gonna ask you what you think of the Insta360 link. Wait, what is this? Is this something that you sent from before? Not sure if I might have missed this. Also, real quick, another thing I wanted to mention. I don't know if like for the last several months, no, I'm pretty sure for the last several months, there used to be all these dots. There are all these dots everywhere. Let me know. I think they're gone now, but let me know. Like the face cam used to have a bunch of little specks. All right, let's look at this Insta360. Oh, is this the one where like does it kind of like follow you? Oh, that's pretty interesting. Huh. Oh, what's the price of this? Oh, $300, $330 with the tripod kit. Key Circle, what's going on? Welcome. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. We're opening up some packages right now, and then we're gonna be doing a bunch of scans today, and just in general, we'll be talking keyboards. So this is interesting. I feel like one of the issues that I kind of have, I don't know, maybe. Okay, like I don't know, maybe there's a way to address it, and maybe I'm just weird, but like, what if there's like times where you don't want your camera to follow you? What's in the box? I'm excited. Okay. Okay, so anyways. I don't know, I think it's pretty cool, but 300 is like kind of steep-ish for something that I'm just like, I feel like I would want to wait. Dallas, howdy. PC load letter, howdy. Welcome, guys. You turn off, I think, their software. I see. Okay. All right, for anyone just tuning in, we started we did one scan on like one frame on the first roll. We were waiting for Zero to come back. He redeemed a bunch of packages, said BRB, and now we're opening them. So this first package here, for anyone just tuning in, we got a dummy battery that's meant for my Z6 II, because these old D750 dummy batteries and the like actually are getting rejected by the Z6 II. And I was reading that this one should work and should be better than me discharging this battery as it charges every single time that I try to run stream, and then like, you know, I get the no signal, the upside down no signal every couple hours. But we'll set this up at some point. Hopefully I won't need to today, but I'm not sure. We'll see. What did I spend $300? I didn't spend $300 on anything yet. Zero sent this link for this Insta360, like an AI powered webcam that follows you around. Let's see. I'll repaste his link for anyone who's just tuned in. You guys feel free to take a look and talk about it. Trying to stuff all this back in. I mean, we're gonna go with this. Hey man, just want to get your opinions. No. My opinion is that it's definitely a cool idea. I know that like there was that Facebook like messenger device that kind of did that, and that was the first time I'd seen like a camera that like tracks you that was like meant for consumers. And again, I thought that was really cool, except for the fact that like, who uses Messenger? So this is like, I mean, for the fact that like, you know, you now have a situation here where it's not bound by that. That does seem really cool, but I like, for me personally, my mentality is like not there yet to want to get one of them. But I'd like to see other people sort of like get it in hand, review it, say that like, oh my god, this is a game changer and all that. So I'll wait for that. Was there an LTT video on this? I'm not sure. I'm super on and off when it comes to watching LTTs. Does anyone else know? Zero, is this where you found out? Okay. Anyways, this is our first package, the dummy battery. All right, second package. I'm actually... All right, well, I'll do this in a weird order. I'll do some keyboard stuff now. Okay. This is gonna be a super weird order. Super, super weird order. Oops. Okay, so I got in touch with a guy that I actually bought some stuff from before. I saw him put up another for sale post on RMM and saw some stuff where it's just like, I think I want to get him now, even if I might not be using it. And it's really interesting, actually, for a couple of reasons. So Um, there's this fella. I think I bought from him. I think that real force that I harvested, and I ended up. I saw more stuff that he was selling that would be good for harvesting, even though it's really, really, really not gonna be anytime soon. I have an S60 that I'm waiting on. That's on the way, and I think that's supposed to be like shipping soon-ish. Is your Twitch not linked to Discord? You don't have a purple status indicator. That's what's really weird, right? Like, I swear I thought I did, but let me go and check. Gok, welcome. Alright, give me 1 second while I find this out. Is my Twitch linked to my Discord? How do I... Connections. Oh, shit. This account has been revoked. Whoops. So it was linked, it's just that I think something got reset here. Okay. Authorize. Okay. I think we should be good now. But let me know. For anyone who's connected to me on Discord, let me know if anything seems different in the last minute. Oh, this is interesting. Okay, I swear to you guys, I connected it a million years ago, and I thought nothing of it. And then I think when maybe I might have changed my password or something at some point, I completely got disconnected, and then I just reconnected it right now, and I'm just like, oh, there's some cool stuff in that little tab where it's just like you can join whatever. Okay, sorry about that. I had to disable streamer mode, so you guys might have just heard a ping. But I just re-enabled streamer mode. We should be good now. Okay, so aside from Random Frank, but didn't watch it. I see. Oh my goodness. Toasty with the big ol' raid. The party of 11 guys, welcome. Toasty, what's going on? What were you up to today? Working on another PCB. Looking at some cool stuff. Small Chungus, welcome back. Oh, that's a cool emote. Alright, when the UPS link says your package will be here by 7 p.m. and it's 6:36. Toast, you make Topper PCBs. Ooh. Oh shit. Okay, I just broke this this the Ziploc bag is broken. Alright, this is package number 2 today. I got in touch with a guy I bought some Topre stuff from before. I bought a real force to harvest from him. And then I ended up buying more stuff that's harvestable. This right here is, let's open it up and find out. Well, this right here is some real force housings. So this has real force housings and sliders, and it also does include the 2Us as well. And there's enough that should be there for the S60. I've been on this kind of sort of binge of just trying to buy stuff that I'll need for harvesting when like this semi-custom Topre stuff comes in within the next couple months / years. And so I've gotten a jump on it so I don't have to think about it later, just because like who knows how long this stuff is gonna take, and who knows what the market is gonna look like, because between the S60 and the two Avias that I purchased, I want to make sure that I have enough to go by here, and with HHKB Pro 2s, I mean basically out of commission now. I want to get my hands on them sooner rather than later. Is this? Are these 3D printed blocks? He's like I think this guy had these sort of covers for the USB hub made and 3D printed, so you could just like punch it in here. Kind of interesting. Ran into some issues with stock for the wireless B-pad PCB, so I've got to work around it with some alternative options, but the options are very limited because we need the KC certification, which only a couple of them do. Oh, my GMK boob blue. I'm not done one yet, but I'm in talks with 2 other designers who'd be willing to try working on something. If you want something right now and with more experience, I could reach out to Sipulot. Sipulot. He's doing a lot of Topre stuff. Ooh. Oh, that's gonna be fresh. Okay, so there it is. HHKB Pro 2 black, non-silenced. Domes feel actually really good. Here is this bag that I cut up with the Real Force housings, but you know, fortunately I have a bunch more bags right here just on the side. Lots of plastic waste. I assume gender. Oops. No worries. I think Wolf Toasty also used a pronoun there, so. Okay, let's clean this up before we get to packages number 3 and 4. 4 packages today before we get to some film scanning. All right. We're good to go here. All right, this should be the housings needed for the S60. Perfect. I'll leave this off to the side here. And this HHKB came with no box, but fortunately, I think I have an extra box or 2 somewhere. So, okay, we'll put this off to the side here. Okay, 2 more packages. All right, we're gonna do the next one. This is the second to last package, but the last keyboard one. The very, very last one is less keyboard related. All right, we got a P3D sticker. Whoa. All right, 1 second. I might have to turn this down a little. Okay. Interesting packaging, if I say so myself. It came in a clamshell box that has this bubble wrapped. Okay, there we go. Oh, there's another kit in here. So we ended up getting the DSS handwork. I was too interested, and the only 3 left on the spacebar kit. I think that's what got to me. I was just like, oh, I gotta get it. So this is really cool. This is my first real Handerbyte based key set. DSS is it was in stock, so I ended up getting it. The SA Handerbyte hopefully is coming soon. I think that's through drop. Where'd my window go? And then what else? GMK Handerbyte 2, hopefully soon, but probably not. Very cool. Very cool. All right. That's it. DSS handwork. All right. Moving along here. By the way, this is pretty cool though. Got prismatic P3D sticker. A+. A+. Okay, for our very, very last one. This one I'm really excited about because I just bought it yesterday and it's here already. Check it out, guys. All right, this is my first Black Pro Mist filter. This is from Tiffin. I bought one of these because it shipped in 1 day. I have a couple of the Moment Cinebloom 10 filters coming in, but those will be a little while longer, and so I've just kind of spoiled it. All right. So I'm wondering, just off the bat, if you could just like see this here. Like, what if I just did something like this? Like I just held it up. It just diffuses a very, very tiny bit. Okay, I'll screw this on later. I don't need it right now. Okay, very cool. All right. This concludes the packages for today. Damn, where do I find those on mobile? Wait, what were we talking about? The DSS handwork or this Tiffin filter? Oh, are you talking about whispers? Twitch whispers? Yeah, actually, I've never tried looking at Twitch whispers on the mobile app. I just don't think people use Twitch like whisper messaging very frequently. Okay, all right, back to it. Splurged on the DCS Deadbeat set. Nice. Nice. I still got to mount it on something. I was actually writing a list. It wasn't a super hard list to compile just because I keep lists of everything, but I didn't already have this particular list of key sets. I have a list of keyboards and I know what key sets are on all those, but then I was looking at all my Lucy key sets, realizing that I kind of have a lot of them, and yeah, I need to find. I need a house for the DCS Deadbeats. You gotta find a place for it to live. I never used Whisper. Only Toasty has ever whispered to me here on Twitch. Okay. All right, let's move back along here to some scans. All right, tether. Start tether capture. Okay. Turn this back on. Get these gloves back on. I might not need to get these gloves back on, but I will. Why not? I don't find people as quickly on Discord DMs because the search thing sucks, so I just whisper on Twitch. It has been delivered. Hey, Dallas. Hey, guys. Congratulations. Dallas has got his package. Just, what was it? 12 minutes. No, 10 minutes. 10 minutes before the end of the... 10 minutes before he would have to get worried. Alright. Next up. This is the first GMK set I've ever joined on, December 2020. Ooh, what is it? Unless it's a surprise. Don't tell us if it's a surprise. Oh, it's the, I see. Got it. Nice. I thought that was an unrelated comment earlier. All right. So, going over this roll. This was really crazy because gonna go on my Mode 65 later today. Nice. So, I guess let's tell this story. We went out to Prim because Ada had found this this thing on Instagram. It was like a really, really giant thrift store out in Prim, about 30 minutes west of Vegas. And I realized when we got there that, like, we've been here, like, literally a few days before. We just didn't know that this is where the thrift store was. It was just that same stop where, like, the Buffalo Bills is, right at the border of California and Nevada. But right next to, like, the stop where everyone goes to get gas, there's like an outlet mall, and the outlet mall is where this giant thrift store is. And you go in, and the thing is that, like, it's a super weird vibe of a thrift store, because it's like absurdly clean and absurdly sterile and really, really well organized. It just looks really nice. But I think for that reason, as a thrift store, it's like I think it kind of it misses the mark a little bit of the thrift store, and I think it's for those reasons, because the thing is that like it results in like just everything is really priced up. So yeah. Okay, anyway, so this, hey Mark, what's going on? Welcome. We're doing some scans today and telling some stories about this particular roll of film that I'm scanning. So we were out in Prim at this outlet mall that this thrift store was attached to, and we exit through the mall of this really nice thrift store, and this outlet mall is really, really weird because it's like a ghost town. It's like really, really huge, and there's like, it's not even like stores are closed, it's that stores aren't there. Hell yeah, I've always loved your photography. Yeah, I appreciate that. Love that shot. Wait, which one? This one right here? this little toy model of an In-N-Out. Take a look at this. I don't know. I don't know if I could really capture it that well because I didn't bring a super wide lens or anything. But like this outlet mall had like nothing. There was just nothing there. Like things look like this where it's like there was no hint that there used to be a store there, and there was no hint that there was ever gonna be stores there, but it's all just like retail space that's just emptied out, but like kind of looks nice, and it's weird. So it was actually kind of creepy. So I recommend you guys go. Is that an abandoned mall? I mean, it's not really abandoned because it's like it's a big ass mall, but like it's super huge, but only like 10% max of the retail space is actually being used. Prim, Nevada. It's like 30 minutes west of Vegas, pretty much right on the border of California and Nevada. What if it's a movie or TV set? Maybe. That actually, I wouldn't. Yeah, that's actually like a pretty good guess. Like maybe it's emptied out because they would use it for like as a sort of location shot. All right, I'm from Cali. It looks like it's gonna be my next destination. We were there because we'd had heard about the this really giant thrift store that's inside of this outlet mall, and the thrift store is really big, and it's really nice, but it's kind of pricey for a thrift store. So, all right, I'm off to bed. Good night, all. All right, Toasty, thanks so much for that fat raid. Appreciate you as always. All right, looks like I took some more shots of this this little model thing. I don't know. It was just like sitting in the middle of the mall. I didn't really walk around though. Yeah, no, I mean, like we were just there a few days before, like on our way to Vegas to like get gas and donuts. But then like you had to drive like 2 more minutes into the lot to see that there was a giant outlet mall, which we couldn't see at night. So looks like this guy crashed and hit some coconuts. I think he got some coconut on his head too. Alrighty. What is this? Those toy models are awesome. Yeah, it's pretty chill. Alright, hold up. Let's re-invert this. It's indoor. We went to this this ramen joint, not super far from the strip, and I thought it was actually pretty good. I don't think Ada liked it, but I would personally say it was pretty good. And there's a bunch of anime toys kind of around the walls. I want to say it was warm, but it got really, really bright around the figures. Do you get vegetarian ramen? I do. So I mentioned this before, but my all-time favorite vegetarian ramen is, there's two locations in San Francisco. It's like the same place. It's called Nadia. And then they make this creamy ramen that's like super, super good. And they have their own like chili crunch that I guess they make. And I always get it like super mild, but then I throw in a ton of the chili crunch. And it has this, oh man, it's so good. It comes with this like roasted kale, which is like, I don't know. It's funny because it's not, I don't know if you'd really call that ramen, real ramen, but it's like the tastiest ramen in my personal opinion of all like vegetarian ramens I've ever had. That was probably my favorite. But this place that we had here in Vegas, not really too particularly far from the strip, I also thought was pretty good. Yes. My favorite anime, King of the Hill. Okay. Alright, this is our first of, I thought it was Naruto. You could probably make a pretty good umami bomb broth using a lot of mushrooms. Yeah, I'm not sure what like a lot of people will end up using for their broths for ramen, but I gotta imagine like there's some probably really crazy umami like mushrooms out there that'll help do it. And I don't know, I think like I do really like the idea of like a creamy ramen. What is this? Is it a giant piece of dust or is it a scratch? Whatever. I just fix that in post if I really wanna. But I'm not like, I don't know what you guys think. I'm not like crazy about this shot. Are you guys crazy about this shot? I could become crazy about this shot. This is in Vegas. Not too far from the strip, but also not super close. All right, here's a picture of my mom. She hates it when I take pictures of her. It's all right. Hates it when I take pictures of her. Oh yeah, oh my god, this place right here. All right, next up right here. This was the following night. This is a vegan dim sum place. All right, we're gonna reset this. It was actually crazy because I think that this vegan dim sum was like, I don't know, really highly accurate. It's called Chef Kenny's. Chef Kenny's vegan dim sum. This is out also in Vegas. You guys should check it out. Well, look him up. Look up Mr. Kenny. Oh. Hey, this was from very recently. This was from Saturday, I think. Last Saturday. The pile. All this food talk's making me hungry. Alright, well, I don't think I have any more food shots left here. Unless you can consider these potato starch trays food. Those are some good eats right there. Oxy, welcome. Oh, also, by the way, I don't know if anyone like notices like at all, but so I got these like 3 rugs. I have this really high pile rug here, and then I have another identical one over here, like in this area down here. And then I have like a really, really low like rug that I could roll my chair over here, but I've been really, really annoyed by it. So right before stream today, I just took it out. And I don't know if you guys can hear any possible differences between today's stream and other days' streams, like if I'm more echoey or something. Let me know. I'm curious. I was trying to test like with and without it, but like I don't think I was testing it very well, to be perfectly honest. So but let me know what you guys think of the sound today, if it just sounds kind of the same, in which case, cool. Are you using weights? Yes, I've been using dumbbells to hold them in place, yes. Because like I don't want to stick shit on my floor I rent, you know? Do they dissolve in water? I've never tried, and I've thrown all mine away, so I don't have a solid answer to that question right now. Did I? Oh, I may need to delete this. Delete. Let's push this back to 11. Try again. Alrighty. You guys think I should post this on my Instagram? Also, I was thinking of changing my keyboard Instagram handle. How are your trays so perfectly intact? My thing breaks when I breathe on it. I don't know. I don't have a great answer. Oops. Really don't. This one was fun. We were just walking around this. When was this? Like 2 days ago, 3 days ago, and it was like it's like second floor barn door. Managed to get these kids in this shot. Petition to make the tray pile into acoustic panels. That tray pile's gone. That tray pile is long gone. All right, and then I think we're at the last three. We're at the last three exposures, which were completely wasted, and I'll show you why they were wasted. I mean, I'll take pictures, like, or I'll take these scans. It's just nonsense. Do you develop your own roles? I do. I recently made a discovery that I might have been developing kind of wrong for the last 5 years. And that's a whole discussion we had last time, but in case you would like to hear it, I can explain it again. I love explaining it. Oh, this is my bed. Damn the patience, I can barely develop black and white. I developed black and white once, and I was really, really nervous because I swear to you, like, I don't know why. I really don't. And you can feel free to prove me wrong if you'd like, because if you prove me wrong, I'd actually be happy. But it is really, 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 really hard to find an actual step-by-step written list of how to develop black and white film. Like, I get it. Like, I get that it's like supposed to be easy. I get that people just know how to do it, but actually finding a written list of instructions on how to develop black and white, like I can't find anything that's like really, really stupidly obvious. So like the thing about like, I thought, no, so that's the thing. Your thought is probably right, but find me a list, cause I can't find one. Like I have to what I ended up having to do, and I developed this black and white film over a year ago, is that like, I swear to God, I had like 15 different pages and like videos open, and I just had to try to piece it together. Like based off of at least the chemistry that I had. Whereas like, honestly, I just watched a YouTube tutorial. And that's probably fine. I think one of the reasons why I personally had like issues with it is because and bear with me, I can recognize how stupid this is, especially stupid this is that like the only time I developed black and white film was about like maybe over a year ago, and then the chemistry that I had for it, I'd bought like years before that, and so like I just had it like sitting around, and I wasn't even certain that it was like still good, but the pictures came in, like it worked, but it's just that like I guess given what chemicals that I did have from a couple years back, trying to find instructions on how to use those like was just like it felt really really challenging to find a list, and so I just tried guessing. Meanwhile, like color film is kind of, I get it, like not super easy to develop, but it's made painfully obvious what you actually need to do. Like they come with the exact instructions when you buy like kits. Okay. All right, so this is my living room. Okay, so check this out. I wasted like the last three exposures on this because I bought this a long time ago. This is a like a remote trigger that's specifically made for the Contact 645. But it just gave me the confidence to try developing colors, if you put it that way. It's just like there's overhead in the equipment you need. Like that's really honestly it. Kind of. That's kind of not fully it, because then I have this whole rant. So I have two different rants. One of the rants is related to this remote trigger. I'll come back to it, because let's talk about developing color film. Okay, so the thing about color film that people think it's like hard for is the fact that you need to keep your chemicals at specific temperatures. So given that you need to do that, like the best way that I've found to keep my chemicals to temperature is to use a sous vide. So that said, like it's like a sous vide is not really particularly cheap, and all of the rest of the stuff you need is not really particularly cheap. So like it's a big overhead that like it only makes sense to develop from home, I think, if you're like basically pushing out a lot of film. Like if you're shooting a lot of film, then that's kind of how it is. Also, I'm eating this cookie. So I can just kind of explain it. Like I actually am like pretty extra with it, because they sell these home kits for like single liters. Me, I double it, so I always buy 2 kits and do 2 liters. So I have to get a bigger, like I have to get bigger jugs. I have like these three of those big like 2-liter jugs. I got a couple funnels. I got a couple thermometers. I have a sous vide. The same thing you would use for black and white. You know, you need like a dark tank, or like you need a tank. A Patterson tank with like, you know, the appropriate reels. A dark bag. I ended up getting this thing from Chrome. It's like a super old vintage, like it's like a rotating base. Can I please DM you later on Instagram and ask you about the home kit you're using? For sure. You could DM me on Instagram. Discord might honestly be easier. I'm like super happy to tell you exactly what I have and exactly what I do. Yeah. But anyways, one of the things that I personally have had issues with for the last couple of years, and I explained this on stream a couple times, especially I think maybe a few days ago, the last time I scanned film, which was I think Tuesday. I think it was Tuesday that I scanned film. Wait till he talks about his audio setup. So I made a discovery. I ruined like 2 different like quarter rolls of film. Like I had these 2 rolls of film that overlapped inside of the tank, because I had them back to back. They were 120. Pretty soon the audio set will be able to talk about itself. By the way, Hammer Brother, welcome. So they overlapped, and then like the chemistry didn't like hit both of those like overlapping portions of those rolls. So I cut them down, and then I replaced them back into the tank, and then I tried repeating like steps 2 through 4 to get everything done. And what I discovered is that I essentially doubled step 2, and the film looked the way I wanted it to. Whereas like I've had issues in the past where sometimes I develop film and it doesn't look like the actual physical film doesn't look quite right. And I think the situation was that the step 2 is like the Blix or the bleach and fixer combination that's they always put for home put together for home kits. That a lot of home kits recommend. I don't think they recommend it long enough or something. So I doubled that time, and I doubled that for this tank, which, you know, I've just scanned this 120 roll for, and I have 3 rolls of 35 that we're about to scan soon. And I doubled that this time around. I'm not sure if this is like hugely indicative of how things like should look, but it remains to be seen. This problem that I have only happens with certain film stocks. So I think I need to shoot those problematic film stocks and then do this and then report back. This is how Skynet starts. Oh, God. Oh, okay. So, does that mean, you know, scarfing down these cookies? I wanted to go on rant number 2. Rant number 2. Okay, let me finish the cookie. Because this rant is going to sound especially stupid if I'm talking with my mouth full. Have you tried shooting and developing slide film? I've shot slide film and then like cross-processed it in C41, like color negative chemistry. And then like you get these crazy color shifts. Are you still on vacation? Day streams? Yes, I am. I am for another like week and a half ish. I don't know next week if I'll be streaming with the crazy pace that I did in like the last like 7 or 8 days, because I think I've done a bunch of streams in the last 7 or 8 days. I'm not sure. I'm gonna do it like I'm gonna try to drop in at least like 2 streams next week, but I don't know if I'll be doing it like back to back days or whatever. Yeah, I've had a long break. This is gonna end up being like a 4-week break, and I'm already starting to dread like having to return to work. One more week of 6 a.m. streams, good lord. No, I don't. I'm not gonna do a whole week of these. I don't think. I've been overrunning on my PTO. Nice. But yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna be totally honest with you guys. Like, I think that this was honestly the last piece of the puzzle. This filter I got, because one of the reasons why I might not. Oh shit, that battery died. One of the reasons why I might not be streaming like 4, 3, 4, 5, 6 times next week is because I want to actually start like recording some videos, as I promised 8 months ago. Actually, maybe more like 18 months ago. Oh, I mean that I maxed out. I'm losing about 5. Oh, I see. Oh, damn. I took a week off work and I didn't want to go back. Can't imagine taking 4 weeks off. Yeah. I know. All right, so I got a bunch of stuff to flip over here. But actually, wait, hold up. I didn't finish this rant. Okay, so check this out. This is a remote trigger, a wired trigger for my my Contact 645. It's like, I don't know. I don't think this is smaller than 3.5 millimeters, but it's like kind of like an audio jack or whatever. This is really weird. Look at this remote. So one would think that that's just a button, right? So you hit the button and it takes a picture. Well, it's true. It does do that. But there's also this thing. It's a switch. But what the hell is the switch for? Because when I use the switch, it also takes a picture. that was my rant. So like I was like dicking around with it. I bought this a long time ago, and I guess I just never read the manual. But I also didn't really use it, so I was trying to use it, and then I was trying to dig around with it, and then this is why I wasted 3 shots. Switches for bulb mode, so you can long exposure. Ah, that makes sense. Okay. Alright. Next time I should just read the manual. Okay. So I got a couple things to do. I need to swap out this setup here for my 35mm setup. And then I need to replace that battery. So I'm going to do that after I eat another one of these cookies. Friday. Hey, congratulations everybody who's finished up their week. That's exciting. Now you guys are like me. No work. But send back, welcome on in. Appreciate you guys being here. It's off 3 hours. Oh man. Cheers the weekend, advanced happy Saturday. I'm packing for work travel. Oh. Dang, you got a lot of work, man. Alright. Let's do this. So I've got to get rid of this roll. So there's a piece of A&R glass here. What I'm going to do is I'll just cover it up. The little microfiber glass. Take this off. Take this guy off. And show you what I'm about to do here. So this is the mount that this sits on. The mount also allows for you to like use this magnetic brush, anti-static brush that I'm questionable about whether or not it even works. I have this kind of rigged a little funny because I found that that works better with the brush when I choose to use it. But there are these thumb screws here that I use to unscrew this. Small town called Polsbo. Oh. What? So the mount gets lifted off there. And so you could see here, this is made for 120, or at least the specific tool used for 120, so that the tool here can mount onto these little posts that are here on these corners. And I'll go and instead replace this 35mm version of it that has this magnet, and this is how that 35mm tool connects. So I placed this under, and now this right here is flush, even though the last one I placed right up over top. You're supposed to put these at the bottom, and so the 35 is the way it's supposed to be. Line this up, and then we screw these thumb screws back on. Washington State. Ah. Hour-and-a-half drive from Seattle. Sick. Is it super like rural? Or is it just like, it's just a small, like, kind of like a suburb or like a business town? Alright, here we go. That's the 35 mounts, and then this is the 35mm tool. We go and place this. You can see there's kind of this hole, this groove here for it. Place this right down there. You can feel the magnet. I'll align this so that there's a little bit less chances of a light leak coming out of these two sides. And then we can mount this brush, which again, I'm not 100% sure it even works. You mount that brush right there. Meanwhile, take this off. I will go and twist this way. So this whole thing has to shift. This goes like this. I will next up, unplug this guy. I gotta take this off of the copy stand because, oops, not this. Take this off the copy stand because I need to replace the battery. I have a dummy battery for this, but it's connected to my overhead, which I'm gonna make a little swap for now that I've opened up this second dummy battery. So. Alrighty. I think I've replaced this with the proper battery. I just mixed up like 3 different batteries over there. Okay, next up is I take this level. I gotta make sure everything's level here. So this guy right here tilts down that way a little bit by about 0.33 of a degree, and then tilts this way about 0.26. So I need to kind of match that up. Pretty good on that front. Alright, then should be good here now. Okay, so then, okay, how goes the cassette journey? It is completely 100% on pause, other than the fact that I recently bought a cassette, but as it stands, I have like 2 options in front of me, and there's a realistic chance I go for both options, but also there's a chance that whichever one or both that I do won't be for a while. Which is, one, I want to talk to that fella who repairs Nakamichis, but I know that I'd be like a long way out on his queue, and it's going to be pretty pricey. The second option is to just get one of those modern ones that are apparently like not as good. So I'll do one or the other. Both of the options are pretty pricey though, so I'll be waiting on it. Really figuring out what to do. Get an old Sony one, like the one you have. Start a vintage Walkman collection instead. I could. But I just wanted something on my my audio stack, my rack here to the side. Okay, so you can see that this is completely not aligned properly. Oh, you guys can't see it. So right here on the bottom left corner, that is what we're facing down on, and so you turn this light on, you'll be able to like sort of plug in or punch in the actual roll of film here. It was really far off the line. I just needed to move it a little bit, but we also want to get a little bit closer too. Okay, so I'm gonna go grab the next roll of film. I think the next 3 rolls of film are all pocket camera concerts. So I'll go grab those and we can just try to figure out the order of them. Alrighty. First one up here. I'll kind of hopefully just be able to tell what it is. I'm gonna run a microfiber through the whole thing right now. Still have my old yellow sports Walkman. Alrighty. Here we go. Punch this through, and what I do normally is I go back to the autofocus mode and then try to just get this to autofocus, even though sometimes that like acts really funny. Okay, so we're too zoomed in, I think. Okay, so this is actually pretty perfect. So now I'll just try to align this a little bit better. And so what I'm looking for here is there are these like little edges here where they're kind of the semi borders of them. We also kind of wanted to be able to best focus in, see from the film borders. Like that's a good frame of reference for how to check the focus, and also it kind of allows us to look at what number we are, like what frame number we're on the roll. It's a good reference. But we do lose a lot of resolution here. But honestly, I'm fine with that. I'm already looking at this and thinking there's a bunch of blur on this photo. So it's probably, as it is usually, you don't get a whole lot of great photos on a pocket camera at a concert, but you just kind of hope for at least a couple. I have to go take care of some family stuff. I'll be occasionally lurking. Right on. Hey, you take care of it. Thanks for being here. Thanks for lurking. Okay. And then once I have that focused in, then I'll turn focus, the autofocus off, so it doesn't really get in our way while we're scanning. Meanwhile, one other thing we have to do is we got to change this lettering system back to P and back to 1. And this is going to be Cinestill, so let's see if we can find a Cinestill. Let's go with like this. Let's just choose this one. I have no idea how it's going to look, but let's find out. Then we wait. Okay. Alrighty. So I think this is one of, I think the first roll from Mac DeMarco. Jelani Arye was the opener. And I think I only got like 3 pictures of the opener. So it looks like from this point here is when Mac DeMarco gets in. Alright, so I quite like how the density and focus of this one looks. So I'm going to be trying to do the inversion on this guy right off the bat, and this'll hopefully be good, like a good foundation for the 3 previous shots and the rest of this roll, I hope. Okay, so pretty underexposed, I think. It looks better when it's cool. So maybe we'll have this cool just so we have like a better exposure here for a little bit at least. Bring these lights up a little bit. Okay. And then I think if I hit this previous button, should be pretty good. Pretty underexposed for that whole opener set. And also the framing's not like the most perfect, but this should be good to go. Okay. Another thing is, give me 1 second, I'm gonna shift a few things around here in my apartment. Put this box here. Alright. And now we have something that resembles an OK process. Hey, would you look at that? You see the pre-remjet removal of the Cinestill and that like funny halation effect that people really like. So a couple of these actually I think are looking pretty good, I think. And I'm hoping that our shots will look like this through the roll, because this is pretty good for having a pocket camera in the crowd. I'm hoping that they look like this on the other two rolls too. Some pretty underexposed. Can't be super mad. Not bad. And I'll come back and do the rotations and stuff and occasional reinversions, but I think that one shot was a pretty good baseline to the point where I don't think I need to do like a whole lot of reinversions for today's stream, or at least for this roll. This was a fun show, I think. This might have been maybe my fourth-ish time seeing Mac DeMarco. He's always got some fun, for sure. I may have forgotten to hit this previous button. Let me know if any of you guys have seen Mac DeMarco perform live before. I can think of each time he's just done something really crazy. Each time that I've seen him. Nope. Previous. Alright, some of it, like this one looks like it could potentially be pretty good if we reinvert it. I think the first time I might have seen him was in Berkeley playing the Greek Theater. That was a big, big show. One of the things I remember was that he had a really, really long cover of, was it 1,000 Miles? By, was it Vanessa Carlton? Is that who it was? Yeah. But it's just like, it was like a goofy cover. Because he just kept, for every line, he just kept singing the first line. I think the second time I saw him might have been at this type of show, where he was doing like these intimate outside lands. This is either the second or third time. He's doing one of these intimate outside lands concerts, and he was the lead singer of Dive was just hanging out on stage with the whole band, and they kept throwing him off the stage to like crowd surf, but the crowd, like, and this was like a 2-hour set, but I think the crowd got tired at some point, and then we dropped him, and he got mad and he like stormed off. And then the crowd refound its energy when Mac DeMarco himself decided to crowd surf. The other time that I saw him, second or third time, was at Outside, or no, not Outside Lands. It was at Coachella, and he had these really funny visuals. Like at some point, the visuals just ended up being like Earthbound footage, footage of someone playing Earthbound. And then he also brought up like some kind of like yo-yo champion, and they just had this guy like yo-yoing while they were playing. Oh, this seems like a really cool shot. I want to do a re-inversion of this later. This time around, this fourth time I've seen him, it was his bassist's birthday. So then they just like let the bassist like do a bunch of his own stuff. Like at some point the bassist was like singing these really stupid songs. They let the bassist like play the piano. I don't know. It's very, very silly. But yeah, always an interesting act whenever you go see Mac DeMarco. He was explaining that like he's been writing music and touring for like, you know, the last decade, last 10 years straight. So he said that like after he's finished with this tour is like this first time that he's gonna actually have something that is like a break. Alright, this one's just not opting to work with the previous, but alright. Some of these just don't want to. Okay, there we go. It's 35. All right. Looks like this is the last of this roll. Okay, very cool. Turn this off for now, and then let's go back and look through this roll, see what we've got here. One thing is I want to sync uncropped on everything. I feel as though these are kind of unusable, but this one is like pretty good. And let's just check through all of them. Not as good as the last. This one's pretty good. That one's a little out of focus. Okay, so for a guy like this, what was that, number 9? If I reset this and retry this, I don't think I'm going to get anything better, to be perfectly honest, but worth a shot. They're these ones that are like pretty critically underexposed, but again, worth a shot. That's alright. Alright, some of these look very dark, so I'm gonna sync this for the next several. Oh shit. Sync the wrong thing. I want to uncrop that, then sync everything. There we go. Not bad. This one a little bit underexposed, quite a bit underexposed. This is kind of funny. This is kind of funny because it's like not really a usable shot. This one is more so. Uh-huh. I like the neutral. It's just really dark. Alright, let's resync this up to there. Mother. As shot, sync, sync. Okay. That's pretty close. Alright, a lot of these pretty underexposed. I don't know if I'm going to spend a whole lot of time on these. This one maybe. Let's try this one out. Not bad. Some of these get so dark. Let's try for this one. Posing wise, I think this is like one of the better ones. Let's see if we can make anything come from it. Soft, cool, warm. I like it somewhere between neutral and warm. You can tell here is that like in the darks, there's like this green cast that's not supposed to be there, but like all the rest of it looks really great. Somehow highlight soft is darker. I'm gonna say that for now. This is one of my faves so far, I think. This one is probably gonna be up there once I get through it again. This one here, especially high amount of light. So this one's definitely exposed really differently. This is okay. This is not as good a picture as I thought it would be. Neither is that one. Okay. There's a... I'm happy. I'm happy with these. There's a few better ones here, I think, than others. Right next to a really tall guy. You can kind of see some of these shots here. So let's try trimming this down. This one's cool how like the light like kind of diffuses like that. He's like kind of glowing. You can see a bit of the crowd, you can see a bit of the band here, but this tall ass guy that bothers me. This one might be cooler if it were straight. Let's try straightening this out. Yeah, I like this one. Let's see, run this on auto warm, neutral. This one and what was it? This one. I think these are my two favorites. They're pretty underexposed, but I think it's just in terms of the subject being modeled in the way that he is the best thing that I like out of these. Okay, all right. So that's that roll. Let's go grab the next. Alrighty. So my keyboard is now on top of this light pad. And that's fine, right? Alright, so I think this is the one after, and then the very last one we'll scan is actually the one before the Mac DeMarco show. Let's get this back on. Tether back on. Q1. Okay. Live. Okay, I think this constitutes the edge. Alright, so pretty dark, but at least I was able to grab that previous one. And also, this is crazy dusty. Boy, what the hell? You gotta be kidding me on this. Alright, try again. Oh, come on, we lost it. Alright, well. I want to be able to get a redo on a similar one. Okay, this one might be a good one, color-wise. I'm not sure about focus. I wonder how these negatives fare compared to when I've previously done this, because I actually kind of like this. Sync. Uncrop. Then resync. I feel like the sync is broken. Okay. I like its failure to like figure out how to auto rotate. It's like, why would it think that that's right? Ooh, not bad. Okay, like shots like these might have potential for a little bit better of a reinversion. Less so ones like these though. I think this one chronologically is the last roll that I have, but we have one more to develop, which is 2 rolls before this one. Alright, pretty underexposed there. Aha! Oh, that one looks solid. $25, okay. Moving on to the next here. Ooh, that one deserves another reinversion. Less so that one. So that was what, 30, I think? Ah, okay. So this was actually the following night. Same exact venue, and I'm standing almost in the same exact spot. This here is Toki Monster. Few shots here, so they're all kind of the same shot. And then this one actually extends to the next roll, but the next roll is still in my camera and hasn't been finished yet. Oh, okay. That is it for that roll. Scan-wise, let's take a closer look at some of the options we have. So these all came up pretty underexposed. This one is pretty cool though. And this one is the one we were looking at from a little bit earlier. I'd heard that Instagram is gonna start allowing for, was it 9x16? 9x16 photos. I wonder how true that is. So there was that whole situation where I don't know if anyone noticed, for anyone who's like using Instagram a lot, but a few maybe weeks ago they basically tried to change their feed to be more TikTok like, which I thought was kind of weird, and I think a bunch of people hated it. And I mean, like, it's really true. Like, whenever I would open up Instagram and see that, I would actually like not be on it as long. Like, I would actually just close the app because it was just so weird. It looks like they stopped that because I remember they you know, it kind of stopped showing up, and then there was some news about this. But it looks like they are still going to try to push for tall content, and I think there was some recent news about allowing photos to be just as tall. And so if that's like really the case here, then like a photo like this could potentially work. And I wonder, it makes me wonder, like, what is the real possible reality of like there being a shift to making landscape photos actually just turn 90 degrees? This I can already tell, probably not a good one. He's pretty out of focus here. This one's nice though. Wonder how many dark ones I can make this adjustment for. It would be a lot of them. This super tall content is really weird looking though, I gotta say. I don't know if there's as many good photos on this roll as there was on the previous one though. I want to try for this one. See if there's anything we can get out of it. This one I like. This one's real nice. I think this is the one I talked about earlier. This is number 30. This one feels like, okay, we've made something happen here. Okay, so these ones of Togi Monster, I don't think any of them kind of came through really at all, but let me try doing a sync on some of these. A little bit more pumped in there. Oh, this one could have been cool if there wasn't so much blur. These are, yeah, these are basically nothing. Okay. All right. So yeah, I think 30 is the winner of this roll. Yeah, pretty much it. Okay. All right, one more roll. Be back in a second. I get this feeling that doubling the Blix time kind of worked. And just like looking back at it, kind of. I don't want to say it was perfect, but I do want to make some comparisons when we have an opportunity to. And we're kind of speeding through this, and I'm happy that we are. We'll be able to do some extra stuff here at the end, as it pertains to just working on the film. Well, there's something I want to do here with this as we get through it. I'm wiping this down multiple times. Okay. I'll spoil it. I'm lettering all of these rolls because I don't know the actual order of them in advance. So, once we're finished up here, I'm supposed to be caught up with, I'm supposed to be caught up with all my development and scans, up to this date. Okay, we changed this to R, right? Yep. I just don't get it. How is there like all this dust, even though like I wiped it down really a lot? Let's try again. Didn't like that. It's like when I delete it and try to run the previous button, it doesn't really work. Okay, but not so terrible. We can deal with that. Okay, so this was actually 2 nights before Mac DeMarco. This was Pussy Riot. But prior, Pussy Riot's openers also intrigued me possibly even more. Ada saw the list and thought, oh, it's Ray Ami's on there. Me, I saw the list, I was like, oh my god, I Love McConan is there. Alright, we're going to reset this one, and I want to try for this one, because I could actually see some of McConan here. I think McConan is, like, so good. Pull the brightness and the darks up. I think this is gonna have to happen a lot for a lot of these. Oh, really underexposed. Okay. Alright, there we go. This one I regretted not bringing more film. A giant dust in that corner. But we could fix that in post if that's like the winner. His set was pretty dark though. Also, he had really cool pants. Oh, was that it? Oh, I guess it was. I spent most of this role, I think, on Ray Ami more so than either McConan or Pussy Riot. We are in line. Okay. Just making sure the frame alignment is right. Ooh, this one looks exposed a lot better than all the previous ones. So it has a giant head at the bottom. Chat loves giant head. Oh yeah. We're almost through this and rather quickly. I want to sync and uncrop when we get to the end, but it's kind of remarkable. I think like well, a couple things. One is like I think unfortunately the exposure on a lot of these aren't great. The lighting on a lot of these haven't been great on these 3 rolls specifically. This would have been a great shot, but there's a bit of a blur on it. But it is cool, like, because these are all basically in the same setting. They were, all 3 of these shows were in the same venue over the course of 4 nights. So, like, really, like, marking down one particular, like, inversion, I think really helps with all the rest. Okay, so the lead act, Nadia from Pussy Riot. Try getting, I think the framing here would and could have been a lot better, unfortunately, for that shot. This is like a giant nothing. Just threw on the Free Britney Griner shirt. That's pretty cool. That one too, this one, like the framing could have been a bit better. Ah, this one too, man, look at this. Like this is probably one of the best ones and she still like has her head almost like cut off at the top. And I think this is the last of the roll here. And I think it's another one of these cases where I missed how she's holding the whip. I fire magic missiles at the dark. Okay, here we go. All right, let's get this off. I'm gonna try to fix the crops here. It's not gonna be hard, but okay. Sync, check none, crop, sync. There we go. Let's go through one by one. So I think that this whole roll was based around this shot in terms of the inversion, and I think that that was a good way to go. This shot itself specifically of McConan needs to just be straightened out. And this one's not quite the most perfect shot, but it's actually not bad. Again, just kind of marred here by this guy's giant head. This one actually much better, to be honest. Fix the top, bottom. Let's get him more centered. I think we could straighten him out too. Yeah, I like. So I'm gonna check the 9x16, see how this one could potentially work. It's not that great a shot. This one pretty underexposed, so this one's kind of cool. I think this is as he was leaving the stage. But again, a giant head, because of course. It's just crop it out. Try this one. I don't think this one gets really. It's not exposed super well. This one actually probably one of the better ones. This one's pretty good too. Heads, of course. Head, not as bad. The heads aren't blocking as much. I want to try a re-inversion on this one because this one could be good. These lights, those lights in the back are really nice. Soft, warm. It's interesting. Come on, bro. Keep messing with that. I think that doubling the Blix was worthwhile. Even on Cinestill. I gotta try. This is like really motivating me to test this out with 160 and 400 for Portra. Minus the dust. This one's like the colors are really solid, I think. Minus the dust. Oh, posing looks real good here. Let's try syncing that. Oh, the colors. I wish he was like slightly more in focus though. Super crooked. Yeah, there's like very little recovering from how this one looks just because of how crooked it was and how badly I framed it. This is like, could have been really like strong, really solid. It's like the subject with Nadia holding the whip, but super crooked. Here's another one, really crooked, unfortunately. Would rather have more of these lights show up than the audience heads. The audience heads are kind of silhouetted funny. Straighten this out. This one of the better, like, compositionally, I think. How do we straighten it though? Maybe like that? Yep. This is one of those pictures right here where, like, my food is 100% inspired by your last stream. This morning I had a lox bagel with capers and onions, and now I'm eating pizza. Oh my god, capers. Jeez Louise. I don't know. Okay. I'm gonna look up capers. Now, caper is like. Is. When you call it like just capers, is capers a food? I just looked it up. It's like a seasoning or a garnish. Would you call a caper a food? Like in the same way that pizza is a food. Pizza is like a dish, but it's also like the broader term of being a food. Is caper a food? So this photo would be good. Like I can't crop this. This is one of those, like, you know, keeping frame borders and just like in context of what you shot. Like this could work for what this was, but just alone the picture is not that great. Like, colors are cool, but framing wise, it was a miss. Okay. Alright, this concludes the scans for today. But it's very strange thinking that, like, okay, the primary thing here has been finished and we're only like less than 2.5 hours in. But I didn't want to do a bunch of stuff here, so we can take a look. We have here these empty film sleeves, so I can cut these up. But I also want to be able to label all these and then, like, kind of reorder all this. So maybe that's what we'll do. Alright. So I'm going to grab these gloves again, and we're going to just start cutting up. Mad Asian, what's going on? Mad Asian, I've been noticing you in a lot of other people's streams, and I think I've thoroughly embarrassed myself calling your name something that it wasn't. I believe for the longest time I was calling you M4D Asian. But I appreciate you being here. Let's turn this down a little bit. It's as much a food as pickles, but I wouldn't eat capers with a spoon. Same. I would also not do that. Just my personal preference, I would probably not like to do that. Alright, so we were cutting up some film here. We just scanned all of it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We're just going to cut them into strips so we could place them into these sleeves. I have too many sleeves in front of me, so I'll throw that away. That's the fun thing about my tag. Love hearing the different variations. Yeah, no, I love it too. I love that about mine. Some people get really confused on what to call me. 4, 5, 6. I think... Well, I need to match this up just to be sure. Yeah, it's where I thought it was. It's kind of like here. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right. This one we struggle a bit. Looks like it's right to the left of the C. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, not one. Not too bad, but still need a little assistance. It's kind of to the right of this sprocket hole. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Alrighty. Okay. So now we sleeve all of these. Couple more of these 6 strips. All right, so yeah, so here's the plan. We're gonna sleeve all these. I'm gonna start labeling and then trying my best to figure out the order of all of these film rolls as they live in my binder. So doing a bunch of digging around, making sure how to do that. I usually do this type of stuff off stream, but hey, we're here, you know. Okay, this one's gonna be really challenging. This like Mac DeMarco roll, because there's a lot less understanding of where these like stop and start each of these rams. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Oops. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, that's a tough one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh my goodness. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. I think I have a better shot here. 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6. All right. This is supposed to be 7 strips, and I can't really figure it out. So what I will sometimes do is try to match it up with another strip, and I can't even get like a full-fledged 6 strip that I really fully trust. So I'm trying to match this one here now. So it's right to the left of this C. That's where I think this is supposed to end. Okay. Here's our reference point. Also, I'm pretty hungry. Are you guys hungry? I think all I had to eat today was strawberries and raspberries. And these cookies. These cookies you see off to the side. Alright, it's kind of right here-ish. And I'm just trying to be really careful. Could be wrong, but I'm just gonna try. Alrighty. Okay, well, let's do something like this. Oh boy, that's really hard. Okay, one thing I could do is I have this up, and we can possibly try to figure this out. This might have been so between 19 and 20. I think that's this roll. Okay. So I see that little corner there, and I think I know that that's where that ends. Yeah. Okay, I see it. Perfect. Oh, so what I'm looking at is right here. I can kind of see it end around this area. So I'm going to try to do more of the same here where it becomes like less easy. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So it's between the 7 and 8. Oh, that's really hard to see. Yeah, that's like actually impossible. Okay. So it's definitely to the left or to the right of this. But it's somewhere, some murky area in here. I mean, I'll just try. I mean, I think that's good. I guessed, and I think it was what we wanted. I was hungry, then my pizza showed up. I'm not hungry anymore. Yeah, what kind of pizza did you get? Critically need to know this information. Alright, let's also see the boundary between 1 and 2. If we can spot it. Boy, that's really hard. It's definitely on the other side of this C. Alright, I kind of see it. Okay. Detroit style deep dish of pepperoni and sausage. It's really good. Nice. Oh, man. Oh, I kind of want some now. Oh, Detroit style is so good. Oh my god, Detroit style is crazy. You gotta find some Detroit style pizza, man. Like, I don't know. It's weird because, like, I'm not from Detroit. So it's like, I know what Detroit style pizza is only by maybe, like, what I think Detroit style pizza is. Apologies for those sirens. But it's like, I wonder if, like, all this Detroit style pizza that I've been eating is like people from Detroit will be like, oh, that's not even the best. You know? Pizza elitists. But if I am eating Detroit style pizza that's not even good or accurate Detroit style pizza, it's still so damn good. It's crazy. I'm probably gonna abstain from getting that today because I might be getting it tomorrow with Ada. I might be. All right. Detroit style pizza is a rectangular pizza with a thick crust that is crispy and chewy. It's traditionally topped with tomato sauce and Wisconsin brick cheese that goes all the way to the edges. Yes. Oh yeah. It's so good and it's good for you. Six. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Ah. Alright, let's go back and look at P. Between 19 and 20. Well, that's a difficult one. I can make an educated guess. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, 14 and 13. So it's somewhere around here again. Alright, not really certain, but like, I don't know, here goes nothing. Man, this is like really hard. I may have inaccurately cut a previous strip. Okay. I've had something like that when I was in the Bay Area. Good for you. Isn't that pizza in general? Yes. I've heard people say that you are what you eat, and also tell me to eat a well-rounded diet. To me, that says that the ideal human form is round, and I will eat to accomplish this. I think that's a really wise strategy. Matt Egan, I don't know if you're still in the Bay Area, but when it comes to the Bay Area, the ones that the one that I'm thinking of is Square Pie Guys. There's a location in Oakland and a location in San Francisco. I'm sure there's also much more than just those two locations too, but those are the ones that kind of come to mind. Like in terms of, like that's the name that comes to mind. I'm sure there's definitely more Detroit style options out there. I think LA has a lot of Detroit style options too. Oh. Ah, put this in the wrong one. Pacific Northwest. My cousin took me to a place in the Mission District, but this was over a decade ago. Oh, I see. Okay, over a decade ago. I mean, I could also possibly think of naming one. It's called Little Star. I don't know. No, that's more like, that's Chicago style. Never mind. Detroit style in the Mission. I don't know. Maybe there was something then. Maybe it's still there, and I'm just not familiar with it. Okay, one more, which is the 120. Okay, so bigger film and bigger gaps, which is nice. 1, 2, 3, 4. So we do these in 4s. 4, 2, 3, 4. And this one right here, we'll cut off a bit. There we go. Okay. Wait a Why do I have 4? What the? This is not what I wanted here on the sleeve. This is what I wanted. Needed a different style sleeve for these 120 strips. Okay, simple, slides really nicely. And we are good. Okay. So, these are all properly sleeved now, which is great. What isn't great is why this looks so funny here. It's been a while since I've been in the Bay. I still remember that because it was so freaking tasty. It reminded me a bit of a Roman-style pizza, but it had a lot more toppings on it. I see. Don't remember the name, but you remember the taste. Okay, this is really weird. It's almost like, is this film still okay? So it's made contact with the actual plastic sleeve, and there are these like weird spots on this roll, and I'm wondering like what is going on? Why is this like this? Is that like moisture? It's not. It can't still be wet. It was like It's been drying for like 2 days. Moon Operator, what's going on? Welcome back. Always a great pleasure to see you. Okay, so here's what I do. I don't have those. You know what markers are really good for these plastic things, or like pen marker type things? Like, it's plastic, you're supposed to write on it, and I never do because I don't have those markers, and I don't know what markers they are. So if anybody knows, tell me. But what I personally do, I'll show you guys. Use Sharpies? I see. Like, I know there's like those like those, I remember people used to use them for those like overhead transparency style slides. Like those transparency sheets. And like I never thought that like it was very specifically meant to be Sharpie specifically, but okay. I guess this was it. Hold on. All right, how many letters is this? A through R. How many letters is that? Pre-smart. Oh, wet erase. Yeah, wet erase. Those are the names. Okay. Wet erase markers. Should I just like buy a wet erase marker? Because what I've been doing is like I have these like this post-it like tape, and I was using this for the maybe I was using this for the keycap storage containers, and I'm realizing now it's like maybe I should just get wet erase. 18 is A through R. Okay, so let me count. See if this is the right number. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So I'm missing 3 somehow. Weird. Alright, well, I guess the goal here is to just try to label these based off of what they are. So here's what I'm looking at. So this one right here, we just did this one. And then I can like, I'll start like writing it with pen. If I can even find a pen. There we go. So I think this one was Q. That like led into these Jana shots here at the end, like 32. Yeah, okay, so this one's Q. And we can call it like Mac DeMarco 2. Sorry, Toki Monster 1. And what were these dates? I also need to like pull up a calendar. And I have like a calendar of just like events that we've gone to, so Toki Monster was 8-7. Mac DeMarco was 8-6. Okay. Alright, this one right here was, I believe, R. Yeah, this one's R. And this one is the Pussy Riot on 8-4. Eighth hour is 18. All right, appreciate it. Okay, so I'm missing some film strips somewhere, which is weird, because I think there might actually. I gotta find those. All right, and then this one is, oh, I believe. Wait, why the hell is there only 15? Did I forget to scan one of these? What the... Ah, shit. I skipped a shot. Oh, man, I gotta rig this whole thing back together. Okay, well, this is undone. I'll come back to it later. There's a whole shot I forgot to scan right here. Okay, this is O. Prim. I think this is 8-1. That feeling when you order a salad with your pizza, because if I eat some salad, I won't have as much pizza, but the pizza comes down, you can't resist eating a pizza at first. So much for that idea. I guess I'll have a salad tomorrow. I know, and then you end up not eating the salad tomorrow either. It's the best. Alright, I'm trying to get some info. The ramen was also on the first. Chef Kenny. Was the second. Alright, need to look back at a calendar. Wednesday, 8/10. Okay. So that's O. But remind me, guys, that I need to look at O again. Alright. And then this one's P. I believe. Yes. P, this is Mac Marco 1. Which was 8/6. Okay. It's the thought that counts. Oh my goodness. Speaking my language. Alright. The NorCal meetup. Do you guys remember what the date of the NorCal meetup was? I think that was the 23rd, right? July 23rd. That's what this looks like. Alright, I think that it is letter K. Tried any CM PCBs. I just got 2 CM Galati PCBs to see how they differ from R4, but I'm just curious if anyone else has run this. I'm not sure what that is. Do you got a link and any info? any links and appropriate info that could help detail this a little better. Oh, whoops. What in the world? How do I get out? I don't know what I've done here. Okay. I found myself in some kind of 2-up mode here. Okay, that's not what I wanted. Oh my god, get out. What am I doing? N-O-N. Okay, there we go. R-C. Okay. There we go. RCal keyboard meetup. Yeah, 7/23. Okay, this was when I was in LA. Oh shit. What are some good indicators for the days that I was in LA. Okobing, 727. And that would be which roll? N. This was, I think this was Fort Funston, as well as Plank. Boy, what day was that? Holy smokes. This was the first day that I used my my 140 millimeter lens. CM is a different core material. Oh, interesting. No, I've never used one of these. Where's the source of these specific PCBs? Are they like a 60%? Plank. We went to Plank. When the hell was that? So this is definitely in July. That's all the info I can see so far. There are TKL PCBs I bought from John Works for the F1/Frogs, but I've seen CM used on other boards, but infrequently. I see. I think like the way that looks, I've definitely like seen that before, but I've never seen it on a keyboard, unless the things that like the CEM is pretty new. I don't know. That's interesting. So I'm munching hard right now on these cookies. They're pretty good. They're like seaweed cookies. Kind of savory. Oh, this is J. Okay. Nadia has said July 9th. What were we doing on July 9th? Okay, I have a couple things written down here for July 9th. Okay. Sorry for the delay. I got some ice cream here. Oh, that's this one. So this is M. Also, I'm gonna look up wet erase. They're not expensive, but I think my problem with it is that like this Post-it tape you could just peel off and throw it away, whereas these is like you have to. It's like a whole thing where you gotta wet it to erase it. Like I'll take wet erase markers if they're like $1, but all these are like a whole giant pack for like $7-8. Goofy. Okay. I know what day this is like LA as of I think 7/26. All right. Okay, so this is part of the keyboard meetup. LA 7/26 road trip. I went on that road trip on the 25th, I think. And then prior to that, yeah, it was the keyboard meetup. Just 7/23. Okay, and then this, what row was this? L? Yeah, this is L. Alright, this was some park that I don't fully 100% remember where this was. Okay, so I'm looking right now at this roll of film. All right, this is this one. It's like some dog park, or like it's some park where I don't fully remember where the park was, but it had a dog obstacle course in it. Who was that? Oh my goodness, Anthixius, 13 months of support. That's amazing, man. Appreciate it. Thank you for the tier 1. As usual, 13 times now. Very kind of you. I still need to come up with new badges, like new badge designs and new emote designs. Oh, what the? Ada says this was in May. The heck? I don't even have anything listed for this day. Okay, so Ada somehow, if I like, I'm talking to Ada right now, and Ada's finding out like these dates, and I'm just like so shocked. Like how? Actually, more than that, right? Because a few of us joked around and unsubbed. Oh, I guess so. Alright, I missed a bunch of these messages here. Oh crap, I need to get myself a 722. Thanks for that reminder. How much is the 722s? I kind of want to get a 722 and then like block off everything but the HHKB keys. Girls remember stuff, man. It's amazing. Alright, what is this here? I think this was some Academy of Sciences role. Alright, I think this is F, and then this one's Philippine Independence Day. Which was on June 12th. I remember that because that was shortly before I got COVID. What else is on this roll? Looks like we had a Hinodea trip. Might have been around June 30. Oh, and then this was Jupiter. This is there. We had a Berkeley trip. I think that's what this was. A couple of Berkeley trips. $7.17. We went back to Berkeley 2 days later. That's what this was. Now what's this? This is Academy of Sciences. You should so do it. That would be great. Many of GN's plates are on his Discord too if you want to custom cut a plate. Oh, so I don't even need to get those like 1 unit. Because like, you know, how many... That would be like, I need like 30 keys. Like almost 30 of those 1 unit blockers. Which would be like 300 of those KBD fans. $300 worth of those KBD fans, like, blocker sets. But then I could also just cut a plate, which would be like a fraction of the price. It'd be like 40 bucks. 722 is 390. Oh, okay. That's not that bad. Court Madera. Alright, it is saying the park was in Court Madera. I don't know where Court Madera is. Just like Googling this, looking for pictures of parks. Raw Alu or Black Anno? I'll consider it. I might not do it. I don't know if I'm gonna do it. Alright, sorry, pardon for all these delays. I'm trying to figure out the days that some of these things have happened. I think this was 721. AOS 721. I took this all the way to the end. Yeah. want to say it's 722. Okay. Oops. Alright. What is this? I think this is Tash Sultana. Gotta find out which role exactly. So, if I look at frame 3, yeah, that's this one. This is G, and this is Tash Sultana. $722. And also some keyboards. Alright, this one's mega overexposed, but I think that this is the 14th. Yeah, it was this one. Okay. So this is H. This is on a T2. Everything is so overexposed. Crazy. H. Las Vegas. Okay. We got here a portrait roll of Keshi. I think this might be A or B or I don't know. E? What the fuck? Which roll is this? I was gonna wait for the F1 V2, but it'll be released in a year. It'll be about a year till it's out. That's if you can get the first 1K to be released. Okay, wait. So, school me, because I know nothing about TKLs or the TKL market. But honestly, like, what is the difference between like the current F1s, like the F1? Like, I don't know. I know that there's just like a bunch of different names. There's the F1 8X, F1 8K. What is this F1 V2? What's the 722? What's the difference between all of them? I gotta school me. I don't know the answers. Alright, I think this is Saba. What the F? No, this is Pusha T. A is Pusha T. This is Saba. Okay, this is E. E is Keshi. And Keshi was on 611. What else was on this roll? Is it all Keshi to the end? Yes, it was. Okay, and then this was Ada's roll. Okay, somehow, some way, there's a bunch of rolls missing. So this is Ada 01, I believe is what I called it. Alright. So let me order these by letters before I order this by date. E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R. Okay, so I'm missing A through D. I'm just learning myself. I believe the F1 V2 is his next iteration of the F1 TKL, and the case isn't as blocky, so the look flows more for me. I see. There's Ada 01. She'll throw this at the end here. Okay, I now have to walk around my room and figure out where I place these 4 rolls of film, because apparently they aren't in here. Oh, they are. Oh, shit. Okay. Okay, 434. Okay, so here we go. All right. Okay, so I have all of these guys now, and now I can properly order these. Okay, so 8001 is like in its own class, because whenever I develop other people's photos, I throw them into a different binder. But for the ones I shot, like they make a lot more sense for me to order it by date, I think, because I'll never know like when like the dates of some of these were shot, especially when like it wasn't me who shot. So okay. So B is first, and C. A and D. E is okay. G and H are okay. Although, I mean, I guess this order kind of makes sense. Let me see. So I have a weird thing where then you kind of come into these issues where like I'll shoot half a roll and then I'll pick up a different camera and then shoot with that. And that happened here with when I took this, when Ada and I took this Vegas trip in June. So then like I kind of have to like be wise about this. I did like less than half of this in San Francisco, I think. Or like this first run here. So I'll put H before F and G. Yeah, I think I like that idea. G. And then Park is 529, so this letter I comes way earlier. Probably... It's probably the third one. Okay. Cool. Meanwhile, Fort Funston and Plank were pretty early here too. Oh, whoops. Wait a second. Shit, where'd I put my pen? Here it is. For some reason, June became July. I think. What? Okay, let me read this. 722 is very similar to the standard F1, but is aesthetically slightly different. 8K had the ability to remove a blocker and turn the navigation cluster into essentially a numpad. I see. V2 is similar to the F1.8X, which just has some quality of life improvements, including a mini daughter board to make the case compatible with either PCBs or with JST connectors, or the standard TKL PCB used by the F1 and Frog, as well as an extra groove in the housing to make the installing the gaskets easier. Ooh. Huh. I pause when you say that very, very last thing, because I wonder what does this groove look like? Because I hate the idea of doing too much when it comes to installing gaskets. Like, this is why I got really pissed off with the Quirky Z60, because that wasn't the first time I saw this design where like they added this front lip to where the gasket is, so you had to have like an exact, very exact placement of gaskets. I see. They're not adhesive gaskets. That's right. I have heard of that. Non-adhesive. I think I've heard of that even in the context of like the feet are not adhesive too, right? Okay, so Plank is 7.9. Where do I put this? I guess I'll put this here. It's really weird. HI. Hey, this ordering gets really funky, but I guess it's just how it has to be. 723, 723, 2, 727. O. Dude, I'm like going nuts here. Okay. Okay, I think I've generally got the order. Alright, A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R. Okay, I think I've got it. I've got the order. Strips of O-ring. They use groove cups to hold it in place. Thanks, Invac. I recall Rue talking about her F1AK, and she and Staff are looking forward to the F1 V2. Missed bidding on a Super Mario World OST vinyl. Ooh. V2 looks real neat. I'm excited for it. Me too. If I think I've had the keyboard coming in, I'd probably build that one versus getting a 722. Okay, let me reread the 722 again. Aesthetically slightly different. So what's the aesthetic differences between the 722 and the 8X? Is it like a rear weight, or is it like something like actually with the edges? Got bid sniped. I've done that. I've done bid sniping and I've been bid sniped. Okay, so here we go. Now I'll go and number these. So we start with 0435. Let me make sure of that. Yep. Oh, 0436. 0437, 0438, 0439, 0440, 0441, 0442, 0443, 0444, 0445, 0446, 0447, 0448, 0449, 0450, 0451, and 0452. Okay, A through R, you got, as you guys said, was 18. 18 plus 434 is 452. So this is perfect. Okay, so now that I've done this, I think I could turn this off and we can get this out of the way. So the next thing is up. Bring this back in here. I will open this guy up and go to my Ligma drive. And then we just start renaming these. So B is 0435. Ada's gets moved into others. Oh, you guys can't see this. So at this point now, I'm renaming a bunch of these folders, and then we're gonna do the resync. C is 0436. I is 0437. A is 0438. 0439, 0440, 441. F is 0442. J is 0443. G 0444. 0445. M. Oh shit. R is 0450. And then P 0451 and Q is 0452. Alrighty. Guys, we are up to date. My Ligma drive. Sabi Sab, welcome back. Welcome back to the stream. So the back edge 722 is a bit more blocky and the top housing extends all the way to the desk. The standard F1 top housing only came halfway down on the back, but all the way down on the front. I see. Got it. Which do people like better? Is it just like personal preference, or is that what it comes down to? I'm just looking at this page you sent now. I see. I like the first one better than the 722, I think. Just in terms of the way that looks. Okay, so then here, basically what I am going to do is sync all of this up, which is gonna like take forever to do, which is fine because we got stuff to do otherwise. Okay, so while that runs, I will go here. And I guess we'll reorganize the binder. The binders. I keep about 150 rolls per binder, so I just finished here now the third binder. Moving on to binder number 4. 9-degree typing angle. Holy, the aesthetics on the OG look so much nicer. I see. So what's the purpose then of the 722? Is it like supposed to be a more affordable option? Is that like the ruling on that? It's hard to line these up too because they're not really like cards. They're kind of floppy, so it's like hard to get all the holes right. It's just easiest to kind of do this one by one. Also, I'll get the stream a little brighter. It's getting darker as we move along this day here. Alright, so this basically concludes our photo stuff for today. It's been about 3.5 hours of streaming. I had a couple of ideas of stuff to do keyboard wise that I wonder what your guys' thoughts might be. I could start cracking open some switches and then maybe do some lubing or something. I wouldn't mind that. I'm not gonna do a build. It's just 3.5 hours in. I just don't think it's gonna happen. Another thing that comes to mind is like Anthixius. Anthixius, you had mentioned because I have all of those cardboard or like the sleeves for these GMK sets, and Anthixius had mentioned that you like cut them. You cut them so they lay flat instead of being all sort of like warpy. And like I've been debating whether or not I want to do that. So maybe that's like something we could do, or that's something that we could just talk about, because well, I'll show why in a little bit. IC review. It's just, I don't know if people would want to watch me do IC reviews. This colorway, I hate it. This layout, not HHKB, trash. Okay, there is one reason why I think it's worthwhile to like at least have a discussion before I opt to do something. But again, I need to get this all right here. Alrighty. In GMK's infinite wisdom, they cannot exactly lie flat. I know, right? Okay, and then at the very, very end of this new fourth binder is actually where I keep all of the films I've scanned and developed and such that I haven't shot. So we'll put that there. Alrighty. It looks to be the case. Oh shit. We forgot to rescan that one picture. That one singular picture. Sid, I noticed there's no protruding edge on the 722 as opposed to the 8X. Ah. Okay, I think it was this. It was in 449. So now I have to go and redo this whole setup just for one frame. But like I'm looking at, like when I look at the frame, I'm like, it's probably worth it because it looks like a pretty good shot. Okay. I guess I gotta raise this up. Rotate this again. Whoa. It did not like that. I spun it around. All right. Bro, this much organization is scary. I get it. Like, there's different aspects of my life where I'm really organized and then where I'm really disorganized. This one, it's like I kind of have to be, like, in this respect, because it's just like, I really just don't think that, like, it will work otherwise. Like when it comes to dealing with like how I shoot photos. If you have multiple film patterns and rolls, you have to be this. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. Okay. Try this shit again. Should I go? All right, my gloves. Where are my gloves? There's one glove. 2 gloves. Okay. Same thing with keyboard / keycap group buys. You guys all have spreadsheets? I do. I absolutely do. There's just too much not to. Okay. Back to this roll. So 449. Ada! Guys, Ada's in the building. Alright, there's one picture that we very specifically forgot. And, let's see. We may have to rename a bunch of these. Yep. Okay, so everything here gets shifted down. Oh, y'all can see this. Let's go from this. It has to be from here, unfortunately. Seven, 6, 6, 5, 5. Okay, there we go. All right. So now, I clear this off. Getting coffee, Lyric. Hey, Dixie, say something. Thanks so much for lurking. I spent more money on prototyping than I ever did on group buys. If I had a group buy spreadsheet, I'd had no room to live. Yes. Alright, tether. We'll go back to 049, 4. Also, I think I have to resync this. Turn this back on. Okay, I think this is right. Everything got shifted up and everything has been retained here. So now I go into this live view. Alright, we're going to shift this around until we're all good. Almost there. Almost. Wrong way. Man, this is really hard. Just trying to get this aligned after I've already cut it. I think that's our best bet. Okay. There it is. Oh shit, it's called 4-4. God damn it. Okay. There's Ada. I am probably gonna rename this. Now let's synchronize it. I had to slide that. Wait, what? Side profile, there's nothing to hold on to. I had to slide the bitch to the other table sometimes. I'd break that if I wrote it. Well, that in and out diorama is cool. It is. It really is. Hold up. How do I get this to sort right? I guess just like that. Okay. All right. So this is the picture of Ada that I had missed on the first go around of scanning and Sabi Sab. Looking at the in and out diorama. There it is. Mark Haxify came by a little bit earlier. Said the same thing. He really liked this photo. Much appreciated, but you know, I just took the picture. I didn't build this. I can't take all the credit. Alrighty, so we are up to date on the latest undeveloped, unscanned film. Now, if you look at my whole entire collection here, diorama's missing the crossed in and out trees. Ah, that's true. Okay, let's see. So if I look at this entire collection, so I have 452 developed roles. I have scanned every single one of these roles, except there was a point where I intentionally removed many of the roles because I decided to start doing my scans on like through DSLR scans. 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10. So I think consecutively, if I go here from 310 to now, it's 143. Yeah, this is the longest stretch of consecutive rolls that I have. So I'm missing a bunch from 298 to 309. I'm missing a few. And then I have a big gap from basically 215 to 274. And then prior to that, I may have all of these. 71, 214 minus 71. 140. I mostly have them from here. So I have these weird gaps, and I think I need to start getting rid of the gaps. So I need to work backwards from 141 down to 0001. Heard you had to rename half of them. Oh, yeah. So we're talking about specifically, oh, some of it might be cut off. Specifically a bunch on this like 16 exposure roll. I had to like rename them downwards to fit in the fourth frame into the right name. And then we did just shoot that, so we're all good. So I have about 140 rolls to go to, like, from the start of when I started shooting film to this point. And then about, I want to say around 60 more from 215 to 274. And then about 15 from 297 to 310. So that would be, I am behind 215 rolls. And how big is this folder? 238 gigs. How big is my Ligma drive? It's about 2 terabytes. So what is that? I'm more than halfway through like all of my rolls. So after everything, all these raw files, if I were to scan everything from when I started till now, it would probably be around 450 gigs, maybe. So not too bad. Not too bad. I just need to get around to it. I'm gonna be perfectly honest. Like, it's like I thought that I'd be getting around to it during my vacation, like trying to catch up on these roles. But then I had all of these other roles that I still needed to go through, like all the new ones. And I always try to do the new ones before I do the old ones. So it's like, well, now I'm caught up on the new ones so that I can go back to the old ones so I can get fully caught up. Okay, so I want to show you guys something real quick. Let me pull it up. 1 second while I do. I had a whole half of this cookie thing. I gotta put that away and get some real food soon. Alright, what am I trying to pull up? I know what I'm trying to pull up. Give me one moment. One moment. Alright, take a look at this, guys. So Zenclack has these plastic GMK replacement trays. I saw that. Seaweed cookies? Yes, seaweed cookies are pretty good. But anyways, so Zenclack is doing this group buy for plastic replacement GMK trays. And I've thrown away all of the, the shitty potato starch ones. But this only works with the older sleeves. Obviously, they've updated the packaging more recently, where I think only like equivalently like one tray will fit because of how things are sort of compressed. So I think that might be something similar here. But I don't think this has even been tried for V2, the updated packaging. But I was debating whether or not I should continue going with those stacker containers and then just like flatten out all of my my actual sleeves, or if I should go back and do something like this. With something like this, I guess my worry is it's still, I don't know. I feel like things can probably still slip out unless there's like a second covering. And like, I don't know how differently it'll sort of jumble up. I think they mentioned Zenclack saying that there might be a VOD of Teha trying this out. Am I seeing 3 trays inside that? I don't know. I think it's like, this is like the foot of a tray. The foot of the top tray that like hovers over the top of the second tray. And like, this still takes a lot of space, but it is nicer than the potato ones, you know? So I don't know. I don't know what to do. I mean, like, I could just not get these and then continue getting the plastic containers, but this one keeps these, you know, like in, you know, where they need to be, like with the sleeve. So I don't have loose sleeves hanging around, but they just take more space. So, meanwhile, so here's 2 trays for $11. What? I mean, I think it went into like, you know, just figuring out the mold, and this is probably what it actually costs, you know. But and then like in that respect, it's at like it's $11 to store like, you know, one, and it's base sets, like it's not even child sets, child kits. These look like the same one that Monster Gear sells. Linworks was making trays that came as a set of 3 that would fit 3 to a sleeve, allegedly. I see. So Monster Gear and this one you're saying is like the 2? And then Linworks is doing 3? Because this looks like 2. Alright, so I have a bunch of these sleeves. And I'm just debating, like, this is why I'm just like, I'm pausing a little bit as to what I want to do. I would like to, I'd like to have this be flat so it's not just like resting like this. It's just like silly, you know? So I think Anthixia says he cuts them, but you can see where they're like glued. Right there. So I'm like wondering if like it's worthwhile to try to peel this apart, but why would I do that if there's a chance that I might get this, you know? I don't know. I don't know what to do. Can you guys make sense of it for me on what I should do? It's good to pause about stuff. GMK makers. There's no way. There was no feasible way for me to peel apart the lips. I see. Oh, that sucks. It looks like you can. It would just be really, really hard to. Alright, let's see this. Like it's $7, but then shipping is $15. Can't order more than 6 at once. Whoops. I cut along the crease. The overlap is just plastered to the one side. I see. Okay, that's clean. So, I mean, my situation here is like I can count the number of sleeves I have. Give me 1 second. If you guys want to see them, I'll show them off here. And these are just sleeves, by the way. Let me bring them over. And these are all V1 sleeves. Alright. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I have some of these that still have plastic on them. I'm gonna get rid of the plastic. Seven, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, and 22, and 23. I have 23 of these. Maybe I should like line them up. And it's just like it would be good if I just could flatten all of them. Hit me up if you don't want ANSI anymore. Is that X? What? I think I've like not curled all these in the correct way. I see classic red. Oh, XX. Oh yeah, this is XXX Tentacion. Yes. Okay. I think I need to like. Like it's like warped wrong. Either that or maybe I need to go like that. Okay. This one's weird because this one actually flattened. The drop one. Wait, some of these actually flattened. But this seems like a... Seems like these are like relics when they do. Why the hell didn't they just make them flatten all the time? The missing red pipe key. Are you a mod pipe guy? Unbelievable, man. Unbelievable. That's definitely a backspace. Boneyard. GMK Bone Town. Unless your board is ortholinear, it'll never be symmetrical, so why pretend? Yeah, I don't know what to do, guys. What do you guys think? Do you guys know where you could find that VOD of Teha messing with these Zenclack trays? I wonder where that is. I think that would be helpful. Well, that's a lot of cabs. Yeah, it's kind of a lot, huh? All those cabs, only 60% of them are being used. Yep. My God. What a nightmare. What would you guys do? Would you guys get new trays, or would you guys just put them in boxes and flatten these sleeves? Or would you guys throw the sleeves away? Whoa, that's if you're really adventurous. I got like 7 covers on my kitchen table trying to figure out what the hell to do. I was like, finally, I don't have a better idea. Here's a Chinese video. What? Or these are a video of the tray? Is this the Monster Gear one? That's cool how this one has a cover. I can't fully tell if this Zenclack one does. Let me know if you guys. So I think like what I was reading was that Zenclack posted this on Reddit. I was reading that Teja showed this off on a stream last week. It's a good looking HHKB build. Thank you. Reggae-licious, welcome. I can't decide what to do for my own collection, let alone yours. My mom threw 2 empty trays I had lying around. Ziplocs it is. Ah. Alright, what was I doing? One second. There was something I was trying to do a little bit earlier. Pardon the wait here. I gotta look at my Syrup Labs order again. Oh, I still have this around, don't I? Okay. All right. Thank you so much for the. You can ask questions. Glendale and Zenclack. Yeah, no, I could probably barely. Oh, hi. What about the GMK trays, Glendale? Oh, welcome. No, I was just wondering. What was my question again? I think I forgot what all my questions were, but my main question here was, or the one that I remember was whether or not there was a cover on top of the top tray. Sorry I couldn't meet up with you last time. No, it's all good. It's all good. I know that it was super weird, and I definitely weirdly planned it, and also it was in the middle of the week. It wasn't even on a weekend. Oh, there's a cover for both trays. Okay, got it. I just summoned him since we had so many questions. Got it. Okay, so then there's 2 trays, and each one has a cover. I see. Oh, my other question was where, because I know that the, you had written that Teja was looking at this. I was wondering if you knew which stream that was, because I don't know which VOD I should be looking at. My second question is, do you still want the Zoom? Absolutely. Moon Operator says, I saw people cut out one side of the box that has the keycap set name on it and the containers they store their keycaps in. I've seen that too, yeah. Regulicious, what keycap set is that? The one that's being shown on my board right now, this is CRP R4. ANSI EN with the Desco color kit. I don't quite remember, but I'll find it. Okay. And Glenn, PC Load Letter is posted this Billy video. We're wondering if it's the same trays. Yeah, because I could potentially be in for, I don't know. I'm debating whether or not I want these versus, you know, whatever other storage. Like I have a storage solution that doesn't entail any trays or sleeves. Like I just put them into little containers, and I'm wondering if I would rather keep doing that versus if I should buy this. Because how it gets sorted in my living space is going to be way different. The same as those, however, they increase the thickness of the plastic from that video. Yeah, this is more something. Yeah, exactly. Because I'm just like, the other option that I'm looking at is just that like you keep the sleeves, but then you have to cut them down because they don't even lay flat. You need HHKB only trays? No, I need trays that cover everything else. Like I think that's the issue, is that like, okay. So here's my question. Do you know like how many like square units of keycaps this holds? Cause I think that's. Let me reframe. Cause the amount of kitting that goes into any individual like key set group buy is gonna differ from group buy to group buy, right? From key set to key set. Like, oh, here's Tia looking. Hey, Oxy, I appreciate that. Full base kit plus novelty. So my thing is that like, well, sometimes I buy no child kits, and sometimes I buy like all child kits. And I think all child kits won't work, but unless you subtract the 60s that I usually keep on a given board anyways. Does that make sense? It's that like, I would hope that like, you know, it varies what I own. Like it varies from key set to key set, but like everything I own from a given key set, which might be a base kit, might be more than a base kit, but minus this. And I would want to know how many units. I get you. I can't answer accurately how many 1Us it fits. Yeah, because like I always keep my, like, you know, I'm a hoarder. I spend a lot of money. Like it's like I spend enough that I can keep the key sets on my boards. It looks like each tray is at least 15 units across and 9 rows. Okay, so 15 times 9. Well, 15 times 9, but that's each tray. So you get like 18. So that's like 270 keycaps. And I'd like, it's just, well, 271 U's. But it's like then you need to know this information per key set. Because like, as an example, it's like, let me see. Give me 1 second. Like, here's an example. Like, I got in on Greg, right? Oh, looks like extensions ran out. It's like, this is like 15 by 5 rows. Like, that's just what this is. But then, like, you have to account for, like, all the other stuff. Then I also have to account for it here, and then here. But then minus this. I found it weird how GMK Rouge only came with 1 tray and the rest of the caps was in a child kit's tray, even though it's part of the base kit. Yeah, no, I actually remember that. Like, I think I just went over that on, I think last Saturday, and I just ended up throwing away all those cardboard things, so, or the potato starch stuff. Yeah, it's like, what is this? 12, 15, 16. I mean, like, I could count them, I guess. But it's like kind of, I don't even know, man. I don't even know. 45U per tray more than GMK trays. Is that right? There are a few vendors that do it that way, like OmniType is the main one I see. 45. Wait, let me think about that. Why? How? How does that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9? How is this able to fit so much more? And I realize I can't really even accurately answer that question anymore because I think I threw away all of my potato starch trays. GMK are like 15 by 6 if I recall. Like, is it just because like the barriers between each row is just so much thinner? It's like I threw it away, so I don't know. Sustain off potato trays? Oh no. Today I found that not all GMK banner rolls. What is a banner roll? The sleeves fit 2 of the plastic trays. It depends on how big the original base kit was. Potato trays are a lot more fragile for sure. That's for sure. Okay. Sinvex says they have thick ass row separators that waste space. I see. For like one day. All right. I'll have to think about this. 22. That's a lot. 22 by 11. 250 bucks on storage. If it's 1 tray banner roll, then you'll probably only be able to fit 1. I see. I got it. Okay, that actually makes sense. Interesting. And I'm so curious. I think like, cause I know that the potato trays, like, if you try putting a new potato tray into, or sorry, an old potato tray into one of the new GMK, like, the updated packaging, I could only fit like 1. I couldn't fit both. But then I wonder like how much, like, I mean, I guess you'd similarly be able to fit 1 here. Free shipping above 99. Oh, interesting. OmniType uses a slender kit for their base kit that only uses 1 GMK tray. I see. Man, okay, I gotta study. I gotta study this. I gotta think of whether or not it makes sense. Whether or not it makes sense for me to buy 22 of these. I gotta make sure. Oh boy. Oh, good stuff. All right. Does anyone want to run some marbles for some stickers? I don't think I'm going to do any keyboard related stuff. I think our keyboard related activities was talking about trays today. We're all about going full stupid. No, so the full stupid, I think, has to be reasonable. It has to be reasonable stupid because literally, like, I need to, like, I need to study that I have the space for trays to be, like, sitting like this. I understand that this isn't for anybody, but I think for those that want to keep using their sleeves, it's a nice solution. Absolutely. I think it's that, like, I need the shelf space to be able to use this. I need the shelf space, and I'm just trying to figure out how to gracefully flatten my sleeves right now. But if I can reuse these, then I can reuse all the containers. that I currently own. I gotta figure it out. I gotta think about it off stream. Gotta get back to family. Thank you for checking us out. Glendale, thanks so much for being here. And yes, thank you for hopping on. I appreciate it. Here's an idea. What's your idea, Moon? Mr. Moon. So when I ran into, I immediately went, no way in hell I have the shelf space for all this crap. So I was like, all right, let's go. Let's cut them up. Laser cut some trays with Pinocchio. Oh, wow. That'll be expensive, wouldn't it? I feel like that would be somewhat expensive. JTK trays would be the JTK. What does JTK entail? Like, I've always like seen people talk about JTK, and then people always like getting very, very invested in JTK trays. But I don't know. I gotta think about it. I gotta think about it off stream. Okay, guys. I think that it is time. Where is this? Pair of stickers for y'all. I need to like start packaging up. I got a bunch of stickers out that I still need to package up. Alright guys, we got some stickers to give away. Just a pair of stickers for any of y'all. I'll help choose them at random. Also, it's getting weirdly dark, isn't it? Like, I have no lights on, it's just been natural light, and it's like slowly fading away. Yo, what? Moon Operator, you haven't seen the stickers yet? These are sick. Hey, for anyone who's not already subbed, and if you guys like the idea of, you know, Cool S and some of the best emotes out there on Twitch, also, I'm going to spend a little bit of time pretty soon putting together some new emotes. Chris, get deadbeat. Could you carefully flatten the sleeves by trying to unpeel where it's glued together and flatten it? That's an interesting one, trying to like heat it up. JTK Max trays, much regret they're expensive and cherry caps flop around in Max trays. I see. Oh yeah, for anyone who is interested in some of the best emotes on Twitch, feel free to hit that button. Also, if you have an Amazon Prime account, you could link your Amazon Prime to Twitch and then spend a free sub, so you don't even have to pay. Just letting you guys know. But in any case, we try to run some giveaways every stream. So our recent stretch of giveaways. Moon Operator, thank you for the Prime sub. Our recent stretch of giveaways have been these stickers that I've printed based off of the Cool S emotes that I have, which include this 3D Cool S and the Cool S forehead alien. And we got a couple different variants. We got these 4-inch stickers, and we got a couple variants of these prismatic holographic stickers, some of which have my handle, some of which don't. So if you guys are interested in a pair of these stickers, just a pair, got some marbles for y'all, so feel free. Vote for your favorite map or your favorite number from 1 to 61, and I will consider it. Got a little marbles race for y'all. If you have already won a pair of stickers in the past, I'll make sure that you get a couple of stickers that you don't already have. Whether they be the hollow versions or the hollow prismatic. The ones with my handles or the ones without. I want pair stickers. Okay. 0. Zero, thank you for the sub. The tier 1. 2 months. 2 months of support. I appreciate it. And Moon Operator with the 7 months of support. Very, very much appreciated. All right, let's see what we got here. All right, we got a tie between 20 and 52. All right, so if anyone wants to break the tie between 20 and 52 in the next like 10 seconds, feel free to do so. Otherwise, I'll just I'll choose one of these. GB Wangy Cool S? Yeah, I have no idea. All right, 60. That 60 came in like really late, huh? Let's do Gurg's. Wait, what is it? Oh, I guess we're doing off the rails. Alrighty. Navetso, welcome back. Thank you for voting. Alright, guys. I'll do like a nice 3-minute timer. If you guys are interested, and if you guys like what you're seeing, and want to join this marbles race giveaway, hit that follow button if you're not already following. Tell your friends. Guys, we're like super close to 1,000 followers. We're like so close, it's crazy. So, I don't know if you guys can see on the bottom right hand side of your screen, we have a little counter here, our goal counter. Almost at 1,000 followers. Tell your friends. Hit the follow button and then hit the exclamation play command. Appreciate y'all being here. I know it's like, you know, we've been doing a lot of photo content recently, literally because I'm trying to catch up and because I like talking to you guys and I want to stream more. But we're going to get back to, I think, some more consistent keyboard content, you know, very soon. So next week we'll have at least 2 streams. We'll be doing some keyboard stuff. And if anything, if there's anything extra on top of that, we might be doing, I don't know, maybe also some more photo stuff. We'll just have to see. I appreciate y'all. If only I knew 24 people. Triggity, welcome back. Noctom, welcome. Yes, we're giving away some stickers. I don't know. And then I guess, yeah, I mean, if anybody, I guess I wrote it into the giveaway command. Maybe more junk. Whoever wins, I'll throw in some other junk. It might be some other vendor's stickers. I guess that would be a good way to go. See, Redline finally color matched. I saw the news about Redline color matching, but I also have no clue what Redline is. I remember the group I called Redline. I just don't remember what it looks like. All right, I just looked up GMK Redline. Okay. This looks like, all right, you know, I'm going to be totally honest. I'm looking at the Redline, and I'm looking at Redline here, and it looks like a set where it's like, I don't know that I really like how it looks as it's been rendered, but I get this feeling that it's probably going to look pretty good when you actually have it in hand. That's my prediction, is that like it's going to start popping up into people's hands, you know, a year from now or whatever, and it's going to look real good. But yeah, Noctom, welcome. Frank, welcome. You made it. Again, appreciate everybody being here. We'll do like a lubing stream like next week or some. And we'll probably do a build stream as well. Alrighty, here we go, guys. I never win the junk giveaways. Alrighty. Who's gonna be first on this track? I think that's a good question. Also, I feel like lately I recently updated my my version of Synergy. PC Load Letter first down the track. I recently updated my version of Synergy, and it really is not happy with like marbles. It like, I keep losing it. It's weird. This is actually a really crazy looking map. I wonder like who gets, oh my god. This is what I'm talking about. Marbles and Synergy is not great. All right, no one got that middle track. So PC Love Letter still got a pretty good lead here. The color way itself is nothing special, but I love the car theme. Not enough of those in the hobby and the novelties. I see. I remember there was Jags. I remember like Jags I thought looked pretty good, but I didn't get in on it. Oh, PC load letter. Looking really good. But Moon Operator coming in hot right now. And Thixius as well. Oh my goodness. Whoa. Oh, this is really cool. Oh my goodness. PC, Mr. I never win the junk giveaways load letter 42 with the win. Do you claim the pair of stickers and the unnamed extra junk, which could potentially be more non-channel related stickers? Claim. Hey, there you go. All right. Last place finisher, by the way, also always gets to choose the raid target. So it looks like a pretty close race between Sinvec, Noctom, Frank. It looks like Sinvec just died. Frank just died. All right. Noctom just died. Okay, Triggity. Triggity with the last place finish. Let's take a look and see who's online. PC Lola, congratulations on the win. Stickers aren't junk though? Okay, I'll find some junk for you. Don't you worry. Alright, let me know, Triggity, if you have any... oh, Voodoo. Voodoo is on right now? Oh, sick! Okay. Wait, did I win something last time? I think you won, like... Yeah, I think you did win stuff last time. Alright. Triggity has said Voodoo, so I think we're gonna go for Voodoo. I know there's actually a bunch of creators on tonight, huh? Alrighty, guys. Alright, I'll be back next week. Maybe, like, Monday or Tuesday or something. I don't know. But yeah, enjoy your time with Voodoo. Anyone got a raid message? If anybody's got a raid message, get it up. Get your raid message up. I'll copy it in. All right. Have a good evening, guys. Also, wait, no, I'm just gonna throw this out there. In about like an hour-ish, I'm gonna be playing Splatoon on my friend's channel here, Anna, with the team here. So if anybody's interested in watching that in about an hour, her name is Cabal Bros, and my Splatoon team, the California Splatoon team, will be playing in about half an hour to an hour. So anybody wants to tune in for that, feel free to do that. Also, join the Discord if you haven't already, and tell your friends about my channel. It's we're super close to 1,000 followers. All right, peace, guys.